Good afternoon, everyone. The time for talking is over. The race for the World Match Play comes down to this. Two places left. Probably only three that can make it. The race is well and truly on. How are we, one and all? I hope we're good. Are we ready? Are we ready? The games are all warming up. All eyes, certainly for the first hour or so, however long they last, are on Daryl Gurney, who is in the mire. Damon Heta and Dave Chisnell. They are the ones. Kim Hybrex has an outside chance, but a lot of work to do. How we doing? Chat room is nice and busy as always. We love a dark green day, and it certainly is that today. Dave Chisnell starts with Greg Ritchie on board number 4. If I'm being honest, that is a very kind board for Dave Chisnell. So Dave Chisnell's board consists of Chizzy, Greg Ritchie, Scott Williams, Martin Lukeman, Josh Rock is the danger, but it might not get that far. Marvin Kraft, Samuel Price, and Daryl Pilgrim. That is his board. Right. First game, out of the 3, I think Daryl Gurney has the trickier game. I think we go Gurney first. Chat room is Ram. Daniel, how we doing? Adam, good to have you in, buddy. Joe, how we doing? Dan is in. Java, how we doing, mate? Afternoon, greatest showman. I'm so dizzy. A bit of a chizzy one. How we doing, James? Are you ready? Sandra, how we doing? Quinton is in. Let's go. It is. I should have had a shave today. I look scruffy as. I'm not a beard person, but this is just lazy. Chizzy is underway. So, there's Gurney. Here we go. Afternoon, Jimmy. Hope you are good. The race for the World Match Play is well and truly on. Yeah, we all love some dark green. Menzies is playing today, yes. Has Rob Owen. Right. Phil, I wonder if Luke Lear is going to be in the chat today. Hopefully the nuke pops in. Again, friend of the show. Got me pineapple juice ready to rock. We love having the nuke in the chat room. Białecki takes the opener against Lishman. Yeah, it could be over super quick, and Gurney needs a quick start. Connor Scott takes the opener against Diggity Martin Schindler. MVG 2-0 up on Tom Bizzle. Damon Heta takes the opener against Tyler Thorpe. I wonder what the atmosphere was like. He was always a transitional champion, Dan. And if you ask Sami Zayn, would you rather have held the title for 9 days or not held it at all? I think it'd have taken 9 days. How we doing, Lloyd? Good to have you in. Charlie Manby, Dirk Van Dyvenbode underway, and Matters Rasma has tapped one nail into the Daryl Gurney coffin. I've got some graphics on standby. Well, I need to update them, but I've got them templated. So, good response here, though, from Daryl Gurney. What we want is we want all three of them to win. So it goes another round. So we're looking. Can there be much movement within the top 16? So no one can gate crash the top 16. The top seeds are locked. Can Wessel get to... Right, so Aspinall's not there. Ross Smith cannot get to Nyman. Nyman cannot get to Dobie. Dobie can get to Anderson. Oh, 2 seconds, everyone. Sorry about that, folks. And Gurney does level things up. How we doing, Ben? Good to have you in, buddy. Right, so Nyman. So Dobie can get to Anderson. Ryan Searle is out. Anderson could get to Searle if he wins. Noppert can get to Bunting. But yeah, so right there can be some change in the top 16 today. Looking at the draws today, I'd say before a dart was thrown, Gurney would miss out. I don't think it is, Adam, no. Joe Cullen 2-1 up on Richie Edhouse. Cameron Menzies 1-0 with Robert Owen. So the top 16 in the world at the end of today are your 16 seeds. Your top 16 on the Pro Tour are your other 6 qualifiers. Oh, when was the last time Gurney missed Blackpool? That's a good question. Let's have a look. So the last time Daryl Gurney didn't qualify for the World Match Play was 2015. A long time. Yeah, long time Daryl Gurney has been there. MVG 3-1 up on Tom Bizzle. Matters. Rasma holds. Remember, he's going to have to break Gurney at some point. Damon Heta 3-0 to the good on Tyler Thorpe. Very good from the Heat. Dave Chisnell 2-0 up on Greg Ritchie. This is turning into a disaster for Gurney at the moment. Rob Owen levels things up with Cameron Menzies. Gurney, is he going to level? Shane McGurk, 4-1 up on Karel Sedlacek. I've got no idea if he's going to or not. It didn't work yesterday for me. I don't get why he's changed so close to the match play. Opinion on Gary yesterday, rusty, not played enough, lacking match practice, and is going to be underprepared and undercooked for the World Match Play. For the first time in a long time, I'm not expecting much from Gary at the Winter Gardens. Don't think he's ready. The World Match Play draw, I don't know exactly. I think it will either be Thursday or Friday morning. Anyone in particular you would want to make the World Match Play rather? I'd like personally, I'd like Białecki, but I don't think it will happen. I think he'd have to win today. Białecki's lack of European tours has cost him. Yeah, Białecki will probably have to win today. Yes, Ben, I will be there on Tuesday, mate. Can't wait. Yeah, Duzzer and Lloydie both said to me about it the other day. So, yes, I will be there, mate. The match play starts next Saturday. Chizzy, 4-0 to the good. There are ET qualifiers tomorrow, yes. Ryan Joyce levels up 3-3. Rusty Jake Rodriguez, Cameron Menzies back in front. Tyler Thorpe is just won back-to-back legs and is making life a little uncomfortable for Damon Heta. Daryl Gurney has broken. Massive moment for Super Chin. Daryl Gurney is not giving up without a fight. Tyler Thorpe has levelled 3-3. Right now, Chizzy is the only one that is cruising. I do and I don't, Johnny. If everyone knew he was a transitional champion, and if you said to Sami Zayn, you can hold the title for 9 days or you'll never hold it, he takes 9 days all day long. How are we doing, Nick? Good to have you in. What will happen if England make the... So, Tom Bizzle just coming back into this against MVG. Yeah, yesterday, Johnny, he randomly started stacking. This is a big little moment here. We can't hit, so Madders Razma chance to break back. Damon Heta back in front. Here's Razma. Oh, that's going to sting. Razma breaks back. Gurney back under the cosh. If Gurney wins and all the others win, we just go again. But basically, Dave Chisnell has to outperform one of Daryl Gurney or Damon Heta today. Ryan, I can't get into AEW. I just can't get into it. No worries, Nick, no worries. I haven't watched any of Spain, Portugal, no. Gurney will be kicking himself. Tom Bizzle has levelled against MVG. MVG was in complete control. I'm not sure if MVG has switched off or it's Bizzle that's played well. Right now, Chizzy is 4-1 up on Greg Ritchie. It's not a great game from either. But at this point, Dave Chisnell is only averaging 77. But he will not care. Damon Heta is a leg away from victory. I don't think so. I don't think they're good enough, Belgium. Dirk van Dijvenbode batters Charlie Manby 6-1. Cameron Menzies 5-3 up on Robert Owen. Massive 180 from Gurney. Claire, I don't actually know. No one knows apart from the PDC and Sky. My gut is, and my feeling is, if England get to the final, then the Sunday evening session will be cancelled and rearranged. They will. One thing's for sure is if England get to the final, they will not go up against the World Cup final. MVG has won the last leg decider, averages 101. Good display from MVG and has been tested there. Daryl Gurney. Daryl Gurney. Is that the leg that does him? He should have broken again there, and he hasn't. Cameron Menzies beat Rob Owen 6-3. I don't think he got screwed, to be fair. 100%. Look, Haaland's their only danger. Do we think the Royal Match Play? Yeah, I think because of the ticket demand, Ben, I think, look, they're going to use the ballot for the World Championships, and I think the ballot's a fairer way. I think it gives everyone a shot. I know that there's people that are disappointed that they haven't got tickets, but it's the same. If you don't get in the queue 4 hours early, you don't get a shot either. So I don't mind the ballot personally. No, Adam, I don't think. I think I don't think they'll bring it forward. I think they'll move it. My gut is they will either. Damon Heta has won. Damon Heta has taken a giant stride towards the World Match Play. My gut is they will either start on Saturday afternoon and have a double session Saturday, only one session Sunday, or they'll have a double session on Monday. That's what I think. I don't know that, but I don't. The problem is by having two on the Sunday, if every game goes the distance, they'll overrun, and no one wants that. It's looking like a disaster for Daryl Gurney. Heta. Yeah, look, Tom Bizzle's playing really well. Really well. And yeah, he's been a tad unfortunate. We are not dark green yet. Yeah, and then that's the worry, Adam. That look, don't get me wrong, Chizzy's not like that, but it's not a good look. And you think that game went 10-1, and they almost. I think they were off air with 5 minutes to go, with a 10-1. If that goes another session, the overrun's there. Dave Chisnell was 4-0 up. Greg Ritchie is now back to within 1. The averages are poor from both. Dave Chisnell will just want to win. Oh, I haven't looked. Who's Bo got today? Bo will play Owen Bates on board 6. Kim Hybrex 5-all with Jeffrey Sparanans. So far, the outsiders, Sebastian Białecki, has kept his slim hopes alive. Mervyn King, Mario Van and Bohada. 104 is huge. Sparadans has beaten Hybrex. Hybrex will not be at the World Match Play. Daryl Gurney keeps his hopes alive. That's a huge finish. Super Chin, not done yet. So, Hybrex out, will not be at the Winter Gardens. Heta is edging closer to safety. It's a bit nervy. Keep an eye on the Chisnell game. And it looks like, yeah, Chizzy's going to get a chance to break again here and re-establish that cushion. but neither are playing particularly well. I'm not sure, Johnny. Is he on a stream board or not? Oh my, Chizzy misses. This is getting nervy. Greg Ritchie looking at a ton for 4 apiece. Yeah, I watched it yesterday. He was definitely stacking. Oh, Greg Ritchie has missed a huge chance. They're both on 5-5. This could be tricky. This could get messy quickly. Daryl Gurney is back from the dead. Chizzy is 5-3 in front. This could be the biggest leg of Daryl Gurney's season. This could be huge. But Razma starts with a 2 treble visit. It is, mate. I love Pineapple. Pineapple is the elite. Disaster for Gurney. He is bang up against it now. Razma is producing when it matters. Fishy, fishy, fishy. This would be a hammer blow. Yeah, the World Match Play. The World Match Play. The Euro Tour this weekend does not count towards the World Match Play. Today is the cut-off. Gurney has to hit big and hope. Only a max will do for Daryl Gurney here. And even that may not be enough. Can't leave a finish. It's a darting disaster for Daryl Gurney. Gurney is out. That is a disaster for Super Chin. Now he must watch and he must wait. He must wait on David Chisnell. Really don't want to see them awful shirts on. Ooh, David, you little rascal. Greg Ritchie, you have to hit here. Yes, so the Euro Tour this weekend is the first for next year, correct? No, look, Father Time waits for no one. Yeah, look, I agree, Johnny. Look, I don't think whatever he's done to his throw or his equipment isn't working. His darts used to stand bang up to attention, and they're kind of not flat, but a lot flatter, and it's really not working for him. So, Daryl Gurney is out. Dave Chisnell could go into the green. I'll tell you what. I'm just for manifesting chaos. Let's say Dave Chisnell wins this game, but then loses next game, and Białecki gets to the final we'd be going to camp back. He's not safe yet. He's not gone dark green. Oh, poor leg though from Greg Ritchie. Chizzy leaving a bogey number. But he will probably get away with it. Oh, I don't know how many cut off. I don't know how many there is. If I'm being honest, I don't have that info in front of me. So the Grand Prix cut-off is September the 14th. But I'm not sure what's between now and then. I tell you, since the Max, Chizzy's been awful. But has Greg Ritchie got a ton topper in him? Massive, massive moments here. Chat room, some great questions in there. We'll come back to you in a second. But this is the moment. Dave Chisnell, 68, to go into the green. He wouldn't be dark green yet. And Dave Chisnell is into the green. Look, it's not a great performance. He's only averaged 79, but at this point, he will not care. Dave Chisnell leapfrogs Daryl Gurney, and Daryl Gurney will not be going to the match play. Daryl Gurney misses out. So count back is if two players end up on the same amount of ranking money, prize money, points, whatever you want to call it, they then go back. Who's won the most money over the last 4 events takes the spot. We want about Daryl Gurney. His darts, he's done something, whether it's something in his equipment or he's tweaked his action a little bit. His darts sit flatter now. They used to be like up to attention, where now they're flatter. How are we doing, buddy? Hope you are good. That would depend, Aaron. Let's say Białecki makes the final. I would probably say Białecki. The only way we can get to count back situation is if Chisnell loses next game and Białecki is runner-up. No, for Gurney, it's been happening for a long time, and you can almost see it, Greatest Showman, that what Gary's saying is when the dart hits, it hits and then goes, but Gurney's entering flatter. Does that make sense? Right. Still, both are only light green. Yeah, not as dramatic, but compared to what he used to. Yeah, he's definitely. I don't think he's done it deliberately, but he's definitely changed something. Yo, yo, Pete, how we doing, buddy? Good to have you in. Always a pleasure. How's tricks? Let me just doing. To be fair, he's etching. Look, it would take some hell of a results for Damo not to be there now. Does that mean you're coming up to the wonderful Mecca of Blackpool? Oh, we need a feature game, don't we? My fault. Let's go. Let's go Tom Sykes, Callum Ridds for a second. No, he's definitely not throwing an all-in-one. I know that. Nice, mate. Nice. Let me know when you're planning to arrive, buddy. So I'm just doing a social post at the same time. Where's me roller coaster emoji? Yeah, I think they are slightly different, Rob. I think there's a tweak to them. Martin has had injury problems. He's had the same kind of issues that Jules Van Dongen had, where he can't feel the dart in his fingers. He's got some. He certainly had some neurological problems. Jimmy Van 4-2 in front. If you haven't yet, folks, go and check out LP Metal Detecting on social media. Give them a follow on whatever platform you're on. Scott Williams takes the opener against Martin Lukeman. MVG's won his first game, so probably won't play again till around. It's normally at least an hour and 45 minutes to 2 hours. Mervyn King batters Mario Van Bohada. Now, MVG won his first game, Johnny. Won it 6-5, averaging 101.49. Van Veen, Alexander Merckx warming up. Scott Williams 1-1 now. Martin Lukeman levels. Gabriel Clemens is a 6-3 win over Thomas Lovely. Adam Paxton 5-3 to the good. I'm good, Pete. I'm good. Yeah, still living the dream. Chiropractor in the morning, get me back sorted. Postures in bits. But other than that, I'm good, mate. How are you? I'm loving the Spurs transfer activity at the moment. Chatting to Bridgie, there'll be at least another 3 coming in, he's saying as well. Jeffrey, the Swan, 5-3 up against Laban, Darius Labanauskas. Yeah, I wonder if he's got a set of his old ones and should go back to them. Let's go. Let's go and have a look at. Let's go and have a look at Snakey. Yeah, I think, Pete, I think they're waiting for the World Cup to. I think the ones they're looking at and get rid of are still involved in the World Cup, like Romero and things like that. So yeah, I think there will definitely be exits. I'm really excited for next season now. Just the fact that we're buying good players, we've got a decent manager. Spurs. I know that the Villa fans are very salty, but the financial regulations aren't around where you finish in the table, right? As a club, Spurs brings in the most home revenue per anyone in the Premier League. I think our average turnover per home game is about 4.2 million. And then the NFL games, all the other commercial aspects the stadium brings in, the F1 go-kart track, the boxing, the concerts, and so on. Spurs have always had this kind of wealth, but under the previous regime, they chose not to spend it and played safe, where now they're going, have that. This transfer window, the financial expert that TalkSport uses is very, very good. He's got a massive grasp on every club's financial state, how much they can spend. And he was like, Spurs can comfortably spend 400 million this summer and not be anywhere near the line. So effectively, we've got 400 million plus whatever we bring in sales. So I think we could spend close to 500 million and not be anywhere near PSR. Yeah, 100% greatest showman. Anything, it's not the football team, it's the club's revenue. So, like Manchester City, for instance, when they're hosting all these Oasis gigs next summer, that goes on their balance sheet. So when you see all these clubs in the summers doing concerts, doing this, doing that, it's to bring in extra revenue. And this isn't a dig at other clubs, but if your stadium is not up to scratch and you can't do that, you're at a disadvantage. Look, Villa are a big football club. Let's have it right. Aston Villa are a big club, but they don't have anything extra at the stadium. Look, everyone was very critical of Daniel Levy, including me. But as a businessman, he was unreal. The stadium, the training ground, the NFL deal was huge. That paid for a lot of the stadium, and so on. And now we're getting the rewards of that. It does. As I was watching a really good, decent. Your club revenue still has a lot to do with it. Nice, Pete. Like that. That's one concert at Villa Park. Spurs have 20, a minimum of 25 a year. Yeah, but what I'm saying is because all those concerts and boxing events go through the football club, as in those profits and revenues are paid into the football club, not the owners. So, for argument's sake, when Matchroom or Turkey Al Sheikh come and want to rent White Hart Lane, that money is paid to Tottenham Hotspur Football Club, not the owners. It goes into the football club, which is why it counts to our profit and loss. Cam Crabtree is a 6-3 winner over Carl Sneed. Scott Williams, much better from him, 4-2 up, averaging 102. Look, I'd love to see it. I'd love to see darts played in football stadiums one day. Yeah, correct, Great Showman. That's why Villa and Newcastle can't spend it, because the money's not going through the football club. Where Spurs, everything goes through the football club. Manchester City, everything goes through the football club, not your owners. It's a massive loophole. James Wade underway against Christian Kist. James Hurrell, 5-3 up on Snakebite. Peter Wright. Yeah, it's all about the structure of your club, and if you structure it right, you can. The possibilities are endless if it's structured right. Potter. Nathan Potter wins against Alan Suter. Like, don't get me wrong. And I said it back in the day when everyone used to moan at Chelsea and, oh, it's not fair. I was like, I'd love Roman Abramovich to have bought Spurs back in the day. Adam Leake, 4-4 with Harry Ward. And we go, I don't know. Did Jeffrey the Swan? Yes, we will. He beat Darius Labanauskas 6-3. So we'll see him in round 2. Scott Williams playing very well here. But it's better from Martin Lukeman as well. He'll be gutted. Better performance from him. Oh, Gezi. No, I haven't. Who's Gezi playing today? Kind of neglected the Iceman a little bit. Oh, it looks like Gezi pulled out. That went under the... Yeah, Going Prize pulled out. That kind of went under the radar when we were all focused on the match play. But no Gezi today. Snakey is out. Where should we go? Where should we go? Round and round. Now Cullerton, another win for him. Let's have a look at Van Veen, Alexander Merckx. I like that. There we go. Christoph, yeah, he's currently. I don't think we'll see Dejuan competing for big majors anytime soon. No. Yeah, that's it, Rob. That everyone has to. You have to make the club super profitable, which is what Spurs and City and so on do. I agree. I don't think he's played enough at all. Van Veen, this is better from him. Much better. Numbers look better. Ross Smith underway. Nice game for him to get underway. Bradley Brooks 2-0 up on Christoph Ratajski. Danny Noppert just getting underway against Lucas Venick. All eyes will be on round 2. So right now, or it is only Sebastian Białowski can catch Hetter or Chisnell. So it is now 3-2. It's only Białowski that can catch one of them. Chizzy has moved into the green. The match play draw will, I don't know, it will either be Thursday or Friday. Friday morning at the latest because of the Euro Tour. he hasn't. My only thing to this is, Kevin, look, it would be great for him if he qualifies for confidence and so on, but I don't see him testing the seeds is the issue. It's round one, get your money, thank you very much. I don't see him right now testing the seeds. And I love Chizzy to bits. Such a nice guy. But I just don't see him testing the seeds. No, the draw will be this Thursday or Friday. Yeah, depending on which seed he gets, yes. I just don't think he's playing well enough. Like, consistently. Like, he had some good stuff yesterday, but, like, look, today he's won. That's the only thing that mattered today, was he won. But he's only averaged 79. That's not going to cut it. But Białecki is the only danger to Chisnell and Heta. Yeah, MVG's defending the final from 2 years ago this year. Pugs has won. Chris Wickenden is a 6-5 winner over Arno Merck, despite averaging less. Connor, I've answered that already, so I'm not answering it. I've answered it plenty. Yeah, Glenn was superb. Glenn always is. Glenn gives unbelievable interviews. William O'Connor. I don't get what Willie is. He's having, I don't know if he's second guessing himself, but he's changing it. The draw is, I know it's not tomorrow because all the PDC media team are at an event. Stephen Bunting underway against Brendan Dolan. Should we leave it there for a bit of Oh Gary Gary? Yeah, Bo is playing today. I can't remember who she had now. Let's have a look. We did say this earlier. Owen Bates on board 6. Yeah, Mikkel needs to start winning games because his tour card's under threat. Kevin Doots, 6-3 win over Titus Canick. No, I'm really worried about William O'Connor heading to the match play. They will only move it if England are in the final. They will not go up. Oh, that's great. The PDC app's not working. PDC app keeps crashing. Let me fire it up on the old. You never know, Kev. You never know. But yeah, if England make the final, they won't go up against. It's not stream 1. It's not stream 2. Not stream 3, so it must be stream 4. William O'Connor's not on any of the stream, so I'm not sure how you've seen his action today. Afternoon, Ken. Hope you're good, mate. Yeah, he's not allowed to. Universal got involved. He's now the pocket rocket. Oh yeah, yesterday it did, but I wanted to see if he was still trying to stack and so on. It's okay, but the problem is what do you go for? Now I've got the window wide open. Christopher Tyski mounting a little bit of a comeback here. Again, Gary not playing particularly great right now. Where's my phone charger? 2 seconds. Still there, just need. Gary does level up, but the average is in the. I think Dimmy's head's gone again. He pulled out of the Operation Bullseye event as well. How we doing, Matt? Good to have you in. Hope you're good. Wonder if Gurney can get old Trump on the phone. James Wade has lost 6-4, but average 103. Slightly unlucky. Cheers, Kenya. I love speaking to Duzza. Ross Smith averaging 102, 5-1 to the good. Andrew Gilding not played well this block of Pro Tours. Ian White getting underway against David Sharp, who had a good run yesterday. And Bradley Brooks is seeing off Christopher Ratajski 6-3. Gary 2-1 up on Core Decker, but only averaging 86. Not good from him. Yeah, Gary has work to do here. I'm actually a little worried about Gary for the match play. I think he is very, very undercooked. It's coming high. Look, it could do. Dobie, 4-3 down to Henry Coates. Oh, like that, Ken, like that. Ross Smith averaging 103. Very good from him. Ian White takes the opener in 12 against David Sharp. Brendan Dolan 3-1 up on Stephen Bunting. To be fair, Wade, he's played all right. He's just been a bit unlucky. He's averaged over nearly 103 today. Not done a lot wrong. Yeah, but against the top players, you can't be slow out the blocks. Yeah, I agree, Robbie. He's the week-long tournaments, he almost plays himself into some form. But the short format ones, the weekend ones, he hasn't got enough time to play himself into form. It's a big, big result for Ryan Meikle, beating WrestleMania 6-5. The problem is Gary still has the A game to win it. And if he gets it right, he can still win. But the question is, does he get it right? Like we say, being underprepared, undercooked doesn't help. But like, if he gets through to the final day, is he still capable of putting in a massive performance to win? Yes. Look, that's just Keane Barry's level. He'll go up into the 90s, but he's not developed as what we thought he was going to. Like 2020, 2021, everyone thought he was the next one on the conveyor belt, but he's not really kicked on. Yeah, right. Look, Rob Cross is playing beautifully at the moment, Andrew, isn't he? A real upturn in form for Voltage. Ooh, let me have a look. Let me have a look, Dan. I've got it on the stream here. He is using ice cold Darren Beveridge floods. Oh yeah, Gary prefers the Pro Tours because he uses it as a social. Thibaut Tricol, 5-all with Luke Woodhouse. Yeah, he changed back to stacking quite quickly. I actually liked it when he was getting his darts to stand up and he moved away from that slim flight. East Lothian error, cool. Sharp 2-1 up on Ian White. Cordecker 4-2 down to Gary Anderson. Stephen Bunting runs 3 legs on the spin to level things up with Brendan Dolan. Remember, welcome one and all. Drop us a like and subscribe. Chris Dobie 5-all with Henry Coates. Riccardo Pietrezco levels things up with Andrew Gilding 2-2. I don't think this year. Where is he? I think he'll just be okay this year, but certainly next year he's in danger. Look, right now, Martin Lukeman, Dimitri Vandenberg, Bradley Brooks, and amazingly, Brendan Dolan are on the chopping block. Again, not at the moment because he's got 15k for the World Championships. If you take his World Championship money off, he'd be sweating a little bit, yes. Scott Williams doesn't have any TV money on his rankings. So 105.25, I think will be okay. But if he can get to the Worlds, he's fine. Gary 5-3 up on Cordecker. Stephen Bunting is now won 4 on the spin against Brendan Dolan. Bo Greaves is underway, so we better do this. Ooh, that's a good game on stream one. I like that. Remember, it is only Sebastian Białecki that can catch either Heta or Chisnell. No, Dimitri's in nothing either. Look, James has got a chance, 100%. By the way, I'm not saying his tour card is in any danger, but right now, Gary Anderson is not in the European Championships or the World Grand or the Grand Slam. So Gary may be having a couple of TV tournaments off. Yeah, Paul, and that comes from not being prepared. That comes from being undercooked because you're snatching in the moment and so on. I will play it once this leg's done. Don't worry, I've seen it. Fez, Ken, Fez. Right, Gary to seal the deal and get this one done. Looking at tops. And Gary Anderson does win, and you know what time it is. Oh, Gary. Let's... Let's go and have Boa's feature for a minute. Look, I hope Gary makes it. The tournament's better when Gary's in it. Agreed, Ken, agreed. Joe Hunt 2-0 up on Ricky Evans. David Sharp 4-2 up on Ian White. Oh, Gary's a dream. Hayden Kirk 3-1 up on Geergen van der Velde. Reese Griffin 3-0 up on Michael Smith. Brendan Dolan, that game against Bunting is swinging one way, then the next. Dolan was 3-0 up. Bunting was 4-3 up. Now Dolan's 5-4 up. It's all going on. Ricky Evans has a leg back. Stephen Burton 3-0 up on Tavis Dudney. Dudney only averaging 57. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, look, Michael Smith just needs to get back to full health, first of all. Um, Joe Hunt 3-1 up now. Barney underway against Jack Tweddle. Tweddle playing well at the moment. David Sharp has beaten Ian White. Stephen Bunting levels things up against Brendan Dolan. Uh, is there a 5 p.m.? If I'm being honest, Rob, I've not watched a lot of the World Cup. I couldn't even tell you who's playing today. Wesley Placia 4-2 up on Justin Hood. Afternoon, Matthew. Hope you are good. Yeah, first time since 2015 that Super Chin not made it. I just not been feeling it, Rob. Well, I've watched the England games, but the rest of them, if I've been about and they've been on, I've watched them. But I've not gone out of my way to watch. He was sluggish early on, and then he found a bit of rhythm. Um, Phil after. Yep, top 64 will still 64 will start afterwards. Yes. Bo still trails 3-2. Again, she's playing well here. I'm all good. I'm all good. Again, I've seen bits, but not all. Reese Griffin, Bagels, Michael Smith. Daniel Ayers 4-2 up on Chris Landman. Aidan Kirk 6-1 win over Jurgen van der Velde. Yeah, Bunting departs. So there's a real change in momentum at the moment. There's a lot of established players that are now missing out on big tournaments. There are a lot of established players that cards are going to be coming under threat. It's interesting. It really is. The next Pro Tours are the Wednesday after the match play, I think. Is it Bouadi, the Moroccan midfielder that they want 100 million for now? Barney is playing lovely here, averaging north of 104. Well, plus City paying that for, don't get me wrong, Elliot Anderson is a good player. But he ain't worth that. First game in the last 64 underway. MVG getting in the way against Gabriel Clements on board 3. Bo just keeping her hopes alive, but she's going to have to find a break of throw here. Why do I think that top players seem to... I just think that the talent coming through, the lifestyle makes it harder as you get older. Daryl Pilgrim, 2-2 with Samuel Price. Yeah, also, John, I think that times are changing where you used to be able to get away with it, but you can't now, and lifestyle plays a huge part in this, where you have to be fitter, you have to look after yourself. You can't get through doing what players have done over the years. Yeah, averaging 64. Is it going to be... a blank. From Bo today. Lifestyle does matter, James, because although he might not be the healthiest, he does one thing that the others or most don't do, and that's part of your lifestyle. Like, if you look tomorrow, some of these will be playing 3 days in a row, and the preparation they have to do for those 3 days does them no favours. That's part of your lifestyle. Luke Humphreys made massive lifestyle changes because he openly said that if he didn't, he wouldn't be the player that he is today. So lifestyle has a huge part to play in the sport. No, look, Luke might not be physically the fittest, but he doesn't where the others do. That's a massive lifestyle swing. Raymond van Barneveld playing very, very well. Derek Coulson today seems to be a lot slower than yesterday. 2 games in the 1-2-8, only just getting underway. Jake, you're not getting what I'm saying. Luke doesn't drink. When you're having to drink 3 or 4 days in a row, it is not a good lifestyle choice. There's no draw for the Women's World Match Play. 1 plays 8, 2 plays 7, and so on. Gabriel Clemens 2-1 up on MVG. MVG not firing at all. Jeffrey the Swan levels up against Venstra. Correct, Rob. Correct. You clearly don't know the older generation, James. Right? There is, of that era, they have to play, they have to, in their heads, they have to. Yeah, I 100%. Yeah. But Owen Bates, despite the mismatched darts, still in this. Venture in front against Deswan. Most of them, some have drivers, some stay in the hotel tonight and go home tomorrow. Bo's going to get a chance to win it here. And misses. She can't. Owen Bates should have already won it. But is he now going to win it? And Bates beats Bo. So yeah, they'll either some have a mate that drives them. Others will, or they'll just go back to the hotel and drive home tomorrow. Right. Just looking. None of. Obviously, we're going to go to Chisnall Williams on featured game. We'll go to MVG for now, but we will go to Chizzy once that happens. Remember, it is only Białecki who can catch Heta or Chisnall. Ooh, let's have a look at Clemens. Where is the German giant? So he drops down to 48 after the Worlds, potentially. What's he defending next year? Clemens. To be fair, Johnny, next year he's only defending 74k. So probably not. Cullen Sulovic, the rematch. Max Hopper's beaten Stefan Hendrick 6-3. Daryl Pilgrim beats Samuel Price 6-2. Ryan Joyce takes the opener against Merv King. Aaron, on the main order of merit page, if you click their name, it opens up and it tells you the breakdown of what they're defending. Clement's not going away here. If Chizzy goes out, nothing yet. It all depends on Białecki has to make a final minimum. Don't know his Nick. So let me get the ranking back up. If Chisnall were to lose next game and Białecki gets to the final, I think Białecki takes 16th spot on Campback. I think. But we're not there yet. Look, Chisnall and Heta still in the driving seat. I've never rated Gabriel Clements. I've always thought he was overrated. Callan lost to Tom Sykes, I think it was. No, Ryan Searle pulled out. But he that's from the yesterday. Richard Venstra 4-3 up on Jeffrey the Swan. Oh, the best player without a tour card. Right now, Derek Coulson is definitely in that equation. I think, personally, I think Derek's better than Joe Hunt. Personally. He's definitely... It's hard. Look, Mitchell is unbelievable and is going to be an incredible player. But it's hard to put him in that category when most of the good work we see him do is in like the JDC, and that's not taking anything away. But we don't see him on the dev tour or anything yet because he's not old enough. Look, Mitchell is an unbelievable talent, but do I put him in there? Probably, but it's hard. Yeah, I think he wins, but Q School can be a lottery, remember. And Clements, the chance to beat MVG, and that's what happens. Michael Van Gerwen is out. So, it is warming up. Chisnall against Williams. That's where we are going to go. He's not in. He's not in the qualifier, Johnny, is he? He won't need to play tomorrow. I don't think. Right. Mike Kivenhoven about to batter lap. Leg back for Mervyn King, but trails Ryan Joyce 3-1. Who keeps their card after 2 years? Bo, Reyes, Sykes. Definitely. Let me... I think Bo, Christo, Tom, Mamby, I'm on the fence. I don't... Right now, he's not done enough this year for me. He's not done enough for me yet. Shaggy, there's a little bit of a risk. His throw looks really nice here. He's changed his darts. It's looking good. The throw, he's got new darts, and he said he's made micro changes. We've got an interview going with him out this week that he's made micro changes to his throw. He said to the naked eye you wouldn't notice, but subtle changes for him. How Chisnall's darts goes where he's aiming, I've got no idea. I just watched him at a 140 when it was 3 of the ugliest darts thrown I've ever seen. Yeah, I saw the video. It was superb, Rob. I loved it. And Scott, I'll tell you what, I'm liking what I'm seeing from Shaggy here. Board 12 was a new board 10, yeah. The curse of board 12. And remember that Chizzy will just want to get this done. Yeah, I rate Tom Sykes so much. I'd rate him highly. Chizzy could almost have 6 different darts in his hand. And oh yeah, the Chisnall action for me is broken beyond repair, but somehow he gets them to his intended target, and I've got no idea how. I genuinely don't, because the throw is just broken. He's always been snatchy, Dan, but nowhere near what it is now. In the last year, it has got horrifically worse. Did they delete it? Don't get it. And Chizzy does level things up. Jeffrey the Swan comes back to meet Richard Venstra. Yeah, look, yeah, Scott Williams' throw is really nice. But it's not a great start to the leg. Yeah, I've got no idea how it works, how he gets them to the target. James Hurrell, bagels. We got a hillbilly bagel. And the Williams throw is under the cosh here. Yeah. Cameron Menzies again playing beautifully well here. Could the Maverick Scotsman go back to back, perhaps? But for a breaker throw and a 2-1 lead, the Rascal looking at 8-8. I like Dirk. I've got a lot of time for Dirk. And Chizzy leads 2-1. Cam Crabtree 4-3 up. Tommy Morris takes the opener against Dirk. Yeah, 100%. Dirk's ceiling is unreal. But there's no middle ground. It's either penthouse or reception. Mervyn King not done just yet. Penthouse or reception. You like that? You like that one, Greatest Showman? Dirk does level up. Chizzy will want to take this 70 out. Won't want to give Scott Williams a look at the 90. But he is going to get a look. He should get at least a dart at the ball, Williams. Crabtree run away from beating Reyes. 5-3 in front. Now Cullerton takes the opener against Nick Kenny. And Scott Williams breaks back. The 90 goes. Well, Chizzy's dart at tops was horrific. And I like that from Scott Williams. Aggressive on the 90. Slap bang, treble 20, double 15. Thank you very much. There are so many great throwing actions coming through. Yeah, 100 completely. And the Super Series gives these players a great platform to showcase talent, which is great. Hilarious how Maguire has the same. Oh, I'll tell you what as well. Gabby Agbonlor, how has he got a job? Oh, he is horrific on TalkSport. Reyes leg back, not done yet. And Chizzy would like a 2 treble visit here to apply some pressure to Williams. That'll do. That'll do. Oh, yes, Williams, you cheeky little sausage. Playing well here, Scott Williams. A bit of a strut to him. 1% of the. To be fair, I know he's not everyone's cup of tea, Rob, but I really like Simon Jordan. I think he is an unbelievable broadcaster. Tommy Morris 2-1 up on Dirk. Cameron Menzies is safely into the last 32. I love Chizzy wears. They did wear proper shoes, the rascal. His throw's under pressure here, though. This has been an awful leg from Chizzy. How we doing, Connor? I'm from Northern Ireland. Yeah, Darryl, first time since 2015 that Super Chin won't be at the Winter Gardens. Nick Kenny does level up, and it is 4-2 to Scott Williams. Do certain players that will not qualify still go to watch matches? No. Joe Cullen 5-2 up on Mensur Suljevic. That's a good question. Did Gian van Veen win? I can't remember. He did 6-3. So if Dave Chisnell goes on to lose here, all eyes will then turn towards Sebastian Białecki, who is currently 2-0 up. Not sure who he's playing next. I've not looked. Williams could be about to go one away here. Oh, yes. Yes, if Chisnell loses here, Damon Heta will go dark green. Williams. I'll tell you what, this is superb from Scott. Kevin Dukes 5-1 up on David Sharp. So I'm just double checking the info with the PDC lads. Cool, thank you very much. Joe Cullen beats Menzel Sulovic. Ross Smith 3-0 up. Chisnall is out, which means Damon Heta has gone dark green. Chizzy will now have an anxious wait. So, one spot. No, so when just double checking, but I think I'm just waiting for the PDC to clarify. But I think Białecki getting to the final would be enough. I'm not sure why it hasn't. It might be one of the streaming boards. Right, 2 seconds. Right, so I was wrong. Count back, Chizzy nicks it by £500. So Seb would have to win the event. Only Białecki winning the title stops Chizzy. So the PDC camp back rule, and this is like this is standard, that if two players' ranking monies are level, they take the previous 4 events, and whoever's won the most money over those 4 events takes the spot. Just double checking with the PDC guys. And do both players have to... I think it's the last 4 events the players have played in. So let's say, for argument's sake, Sebastian didn't qualify for a Euro Tour, but Chisnell did. It would be Sebastian's last 4 events and Dave Chisnell's last 4 events. Does that make sense? Yeah, so one player could have an ET and the other one couldn't. Ryan Searle pulled out. How we doing, 80? Hope you all good. From just what... doesn't matter. Damon Heta is going to the match play. Regardless now, he is dark green. Right, let me... So, yeah, Damon Heta is there regardless now. And Sebastian Białecki is into the last 32. So, I think we all know where we are now, correct? It is a little bit warm, I'll give you that. Right, let's go to Heta. Remember, he is dark green. Has Chizzy made the cardinal sin? I don't know, has he? Let me... Let me just make a quick call. Yeah, it looks like Chizzy has. My aircon in the office, AD, is the window open. Yes, in round 2, potential. No, sorry. The 16 non-seeds are randomly drawn against the seeds. So no, not necessarily. Heta 2-1 up on Vanchki. The draw, it will either be Thursday afternoon or Friday morning, I think. Not what, there's 15 are done. We're just waiting on the last spot, which will be Chisnell or Białecki. So, as a Yes, JP, how are we doing, buddy? Good to have you in. Hope you are good. Straight from the horse's mouth. The match play draw will be Thursday, everyone. Looking forward to seeing you tomorrow, buddy. Now, Heta, I'm sure there will be a huge sigh of relief. He'd have known before this game had started that he was safe. It's the anxious wait for Chisnell. Can Białecki upset the apple cart? That's the question. Yes, and the nuke is in the house as well. We have got an action-packed, star-studded chat room today. Loving it, boys. Good to have you both in. Rob Cross 1-1 with Adam Gavlas. Daryl Pilgrim, 4-2 up, averaging 104. Again, been disappointed with Daryl Pilgrim because we know the levels that he has, but not hit them since being on tour. Yeah, it's been one of the better ones, agreed. How are we doing, Tom? Good to have you in. Yeah, look, the fact that William O'Connor has been playing with his action, stacking darts, then getting them to stand up. Not ideal before the match play, making so many changes. Niall Cullerton has a leg back against Nick Kenny. Danny Knopp at 2-1 up on Max Hop. Gary Anderson warming up. So, I suppose we better do this. Your next train approaching platform 1 is the non-stop. All aboard. And yes, Luke, we do have one for you, but you never play in them, so we don't get to use it too often. Raymond van Barneveld, 3-2 up on Luke Woodhouse. Damon Hetta back in front against Jimmy Van Schie. 3-2. Yeah, Niall's a top lad. Top lad. Ryan Meikle needs to get to the Worlds. His tour card is under some threat. Chris Wickenden trails Matters Rasma. Phil, do you think MVG has the same problem as Price, Aspinall? No, look, MVG is just... He's not playing... Like, don't get me wrong, yesterday he didn't play particularly great, but he played okay today. But in big moments, he just needs to focus. Gary Anderson, Van Veen underway. It's mad that Gary, I stand by it, has not played enough darts this year. And now he's not seeded. That is an absolute horror floater in the draw for the players. That you look at it and you'll be like, oh, I could get him, or I'd like him, or he'd be okay. But you could end up with Gary Anderson in round 1. It's a horror tie. I'm not sure on Brendan Dolan's new shirt. Looks like Brendan's lost some timber though. I've got to say, he looks like he's done some timber. Brendan Dolan looking good. Don't like his shirt, but he's looking good for it. There we go, Gary and Van Veen on stream board number 4. We had Van Veen down in Plymouth on Saturday night. Phil, he's down to earth. Oh, he's unreal. One of the nicest people around Kian. Superb. And I'm glad you had him down in Plymouth. Plymouth's about 2.5 hours from me, I think. But yeah, he's an unbelievable lad. Just starting to play better as well. And Niall Cullerton has beaten Nick Kenny, the comeback for the Werewolf. Cool. I hadn't heard that, but it's noticeable that he's dropped a lot of timber, which is great. Van Veen averaging 111. The Giant doing a number on Gary Anderson here, and I'm still surprised that Gary is 7 months in, still playing with the integrated flight and stem system. Phil, apparently there is some shocking F1 news that could shake the paddock. I'm not a massive F1 fan, but if I was guessing, I would say that Max is leaving Red Bull. Would be my... I agree. I think he goes off and races another kind of sport, whether that's IndyCar or something like that. Owen Bates is a 6-5 winner over William O'Connor. The Magpie is out. Yeah, that's what I think, Luke, as well. I think he'll go and race IndyCars, or I don't think he'll retire from racing altogether. Did you get to see any of the drivers at Silverstone? Barney 4-3 down now to Luke Woodhouse. Would he turn this one around? Justin Hood, the pocket rocket, not so happy feet. 4-3 up on Christian Kist. Gary Anderson has a leg on the board. Nah, was in the McLaren suite. I love that. Love that, lad. Love that. Oh. Just out of interest, which one is your favourite team? If you could go into any of their lounges, any of their garages, you had free reign, which one you picking? How are we doing, Anthony? Good to have you in. How is Virginia Beach? McLaren for sure. Mine's, I can't help it. I'm drawn by that blood red Ferrari. That'd be mine. I do like the Red Bull though. Oh no, tell her I like Max more than the Red Bull. Ryan Meikle 4-4 with Chris Landman. I was lucky. I went to the Aston Martin HQ last year with Fallon. It was interesting. Matters Razmar has beaten Pugs. Chris Wickenden is out. Gavlas 4-2 down to Cross, and Damon Hetta has seen off Jimmy Man. Yeah, Fallon's good. I haven't spoken to her for a while. I say it was last year. I went to the Aston Martin garage at Silverstone with her. It was good. Let's have a look at Van Veen and Anderson. Again, Gary not performing, and I said it earlier, and I'll say it again. He's underprepared. Yeah, Rob, we went a couple of days after they introduced Adrian Newey. I was speaking to Jan about the World Cup of Darts, Phil, and he said he really enjoyed it. Michael also, yeah, they were great as a team, but they're probably not going to be the team next year. The team will probably be Jan van Veen and Wessel Nijman. Hypothetical question: if your life depended on it, player hitting a double with one dart in hand, who would you pick? Oh, if you're asking me in their prime, I'm picking James Wade on tops or tens. If we're talking about in their prime, James Wade with tops or tens. I think if you look at the tour card race, I think Wessel is provisional world number 9. Rob Cross beats Gavlas 6-2. Marvin van Velzen 1-0 up on Hollywood. Gary is just hanging on here. Yeah, Cammy warming up against Owen Bates in the last 32. Kyvenhoven levels up against Dolan. Oi, oi! Champagne corks are popping. Chris Landman has won against Ryan Meikle. Disappointing for Meikle. How much is he in the mud? Tour card race, Meikle. So he's only he's only a couple, 3.5 grand outside, but he's got no TV money. So again, he needs to find something extra. Does the barber? Van Velzen 2-0 up on Dobie. Christian Kist, Justin Hood going to a Noble. Yeah, we said that earlier, buddy. We mentioned it about 15 minutes ago. Who's my dark horse for the match play? I know this is really, really boring, but I don't think there is. Right. And I would love there to be a really interesting race, but I don't see any of the qualifiers getting to the quarterfinals. I only see a handful of them potentially winning their first round game. I think it will be dominated by the seeds. Again, that's too. The world's money is that big; it can make such a difference that the draw for the worlds. Well, if you get to the worlds, what little section you end up in is huge. Andrew Gilding just getting underway against Benjamin Pratnamar. That cursed board 12. And Van Veen double 16 to go within one of beating Ando. No, I agree. I don't see those two keeping their cards. Again, Gary only averaging 90 here. And the fact he's not playing this weekend could hurt him. But perhaps a good run this weekend would have given him some more in the tank. Justin Hood has won the Noble against Christian Kist. Bradley Brooks 1-0 up on Aidan Kirk, the captain. That's the way I go, Ken, yeah. How we doing now? Hope you are good, mate. Hope you are good. I believe he pulled out. He was seeded for it, so he. Just need to check something. 2 seconds. On 142. Okay, yeah, Van Veen has beaten Gary Anderson. Right, let's go Chris Doby. Reload that. Any reason? I just think he can't be bothered with the travelling. That's my. We missed her. Dobie. Right, Dolan not done yet though. That one. So I'm just trying to do a social post at the same time. I'd be interested. I think Brendan would. I'm not sure. Dimmy depends on where he is. Nick Kenny lost to Niall Cullerton 6-5. Right, where were we? Dobie turned stuff around. Right. Aidan Kirk 3-2 up on Bradley Brooks. Last 32 underway. Let me get that back. So all eyes on Białecki. He's the only danger to Dave Chisnell. I know it could backfire because Cammy ain't always the best on again, it depends. It depends on the draw. For those non-seeds, like if look, can he beat Littler or Humphreys on TV? Not sure. It just depends on that. That draw is huge. I'm just reading Michael Smith's Instagram story. 2 seconds. There's so many of them. Cheers, buddy. Thank you very much. Scott Williams, Josh Rock. That'd be funny, yeah. Just what board is that? All eyes are on Białecki. What board's he on? Let's find. So Białecki's on board 7 against Brendan Dolan next. No, Białecki has to win the event. It's probably just a glitch in the system. It'll be back up in a minute. So it is only Sebastian Białecki that can stop Dave Chisnell. Right, we will once it's live. The fact he's already won one before makes me think he can do it again. Bradley Brooks is a 6-3 winner over Aidan Kirk. Genuinely, there's not, no. Clement underway against Doots. Scott Williams, again, the action, I'm pleased for Scott. I really am. Match play draw is on Thursday. JP was in the chat room earlier to tell us. For those that don't know, JP, Josh, is head of PDC Media. Great lad, great friend. So yeah, Thursday will be the draw. Not sure what time yet, but expect that on Thursday. Yeah, for me, out of the 16 non-seeds, Cross is the only one that you really don't want to draw. It looks like Dark Connect is having a bit of an issue somewhere. Look, we've got games live and Cross and Cullen is definitely underway because it's 1-0 to Rob Cross. You say unseeded. Kevin Doots has a leg on the board against Gabriel Clemens. Merv King, Justin. Yeah, something's definitely having a wobble with Dark Connect. Some we've got full names, others we've just got surnames. Strange day for Dark Connect. Oh, no, now it's all back. Yeah, DC's having a bit of a wobble. It's ever so strange. Owen Bates takes the opener against Cameron Menzies. I fancy a pending opponent to do a job. Still waiting on board. Białecki Dolan warming up. We will go to that game because of the importance of it. Right, Mervyn King is in a spot of bother. Justin Hood averaging 112 at the moment. 3-0 up. That's very good. Correct, yeah. If Białecki wins the event, he will qualify for the World Match Play over Dave Chisnell. Yeah, New Street started their pre-season. Pre-season seems to get earlier and earlier these days, but yes, they are underway. I've not had a chance to watch any of it yet. Zonneveld 3-2 up on Connor Scott. I was chatting to someone that is fairly well connected in the sports world, especially when it comes to transfers. He still thinks there will be at least another 3 in at Spurs before the window shuts. I don't think Krupi will happen. Krupi wants to go to PSG by all accounts. Cameron Menzies still trailing, but has a leg on the board. Charles Owen Bates 2-1. I mean, Joe Cullen, Rob Cross, a nice little game. Both averaging over a ton. Rob Cross 3-2 leads, but it's only on throw. I think Tchouameni's wages are the issue. That United won't pay him what he's on at Madrid, which, don't get me wrong, it is a lot of money, but it's not in the climate of football. Right, Białecki is underway, so we are going to go to that because of the importance of the match play race. The Swan. Right. Białecki. This is huge for Seb. Connor Scott has levelled things up against Niels Zonneveld. Hot and sweaty again, isn't it? It's a bit sweaty Betty. Mickey Mansell 4-0 up on Chris Landman. Cam Crabtree up on Luke Woodhouse 3-2. Yeah, look, I love Michael Smith to bits. Bully Boy is one of the good guys, and I hope he can rediscover the Bully Boy that makes darts a better place. When Michael Smith is free flowing, it is a joy to watch. And I hope that he can rediscover and find that again, because he's a fucking good player. Too good not to be challenging for titles. So I hope he can get himself fit, get himself well, get himself sorted. Because darts is better when Michael Smith is playing well. Joe Cullen has just broken Rob Cross. The rock star is rocking. Get Spurs to pay for Yeah, Matt, he's an absolute top bloke. Jeffrey, the Swan is a 6-1 winner. You can tell these days by the tone of the tweets which ones. It's more agents, Rob. I don't think clubs do it so much, or certainly not in this country. I think it's more agents. Chris Dobie is 2-0 to the good. Białecki levels things up with Dolan. Remember, he has to win. I didn't watch any of it. I was obviously doing the live lounge last night. Nathan Potter having a good day, casting some serious spells and jinxes in the Great Hall. To be fair, even if they do, I've not got a problem with it. The game's the game, isn't it? You've got to do what you've got to do for the good of your club, and if paying someone to tweet some shit to get stuff done works, then I'm not here for the European qualifiers tomorrow because I'm going to the Hyde Park event. Gabriel Clements is a winner, as is Connor Scott against Neil Zonneval. Dolan holds, increasing the pressure on Białecki. Playing very well here, Dolan. I'm not sure, is this one of the stream games or not? Yeah, there we go. I'll watch it on the stream. Rob Cross from being behind has won back-to-back legs. Mickey Mansell serves the bagel 6-0 over Chris Landman. No, definitely back Friday for the European Tour, Matt. But I'm going to the Hyde Park event in London tomorrow. Yes, I shall be there. How we doing, Malachi? Good to have you in. Białecki just needs to be careful here. Can't have his throw broken. Danny Noppert not giving up just yet. It'll be announced. I'm sure it has, but it'll be announced tomorrow. Not a problem, mate. Not a problem. Cullen levels up. We've got a noble between Cross and Cullen. Very good game, this one. Both averaging 101. Białecki tops. And has Białecki just blinked? They'll probably, the draw will be released first, and the schedule normally comes a couple of days afterwards. And that could be the leg. Białecki misses. Woodhouse beats Crabtree. How are we doing, Caleb? You are good? Yeah, Białecki's the only one that can stop Chisnell. Cameron Menzies not rolling over 5-all with Owen Bates. Good response here from Białecki. Yes, Scott Williams is still in. Scotty's played some really nice stuff today. Beat Josh Rock 6-3 to book his place in the last 16. And that's a mistake from Seb. He's let Dolan off. And Rob Cross has seen off Joe Cullen. But encouraging, look, we know Rob Cross has rediscovered his touch, but there's encouraging signs that Joe Cullen is also moving in the right direction again. And Seb will be gutted that the break back was well and truly on and he's not capitalised, and now he is back against the ropes here. How are we doing, Jason? Good to have you in. James lost early again today, but he lost with a good average. He's not done a lot wrong. Look, I don't think Ross is like that personally. I didn't watch the game, so I don't know. No worries, mate. No worries. Good to have you in. Danny Noppert is in front. He's producing, and it looks like Dave Chisnell's prayers are going to be answered. Um, yeah, I don't know. Noppert's been superb in this comeback. Board 12's been the one all day that's been behind. Białecki not quite done yet. Białecki, a big visit here. Noppert beats Potter. Slytherin beat Gryffindor. I'll tell you what, Białecki may just be getting himself back into this game here. Big visit here for Białecki. If this goes, it's game on. If it misses, it could be game over. This is huge. And he misses. That could be the one. Białecki has had his chance. Let's see how close they were. Blocked it. He couldn't have got much closer, but Dolan has missed. Dolan has missed. And Białecki does hit. It's game on. Białecki now throwing for a level game. I'm just watching. The Brendan Dolan throw looks very loopy at the moment. Very loopy indeed. Bradley Brooks 5-2 up on Damon Heta. And Białecki doing enough here. I'd like to see Białecki. I think Chisnell's been fortunate in regards to the European Tour situation, where Sebastian has not had that same luxury. Look, Chisnell is favourite because Białecki's got to win the event. So Chisnell has the odds on his side. But I would like to see Sebastian there. Sebastian Białecki, is he about to go favourite? The 161, but more importantly, he's taken the darts here off of Brendan Dolan. Białecki, he was 4-1 down, remember. He may be about to go 5-4 up. We've seen the explosiveness on the Dev Tour from Bolt. Are we going? I've just looked as well. I think he plays Bradley Brooks or Damon Heta in the next round, which is winnable. Which is winnable. Not the best of setups, but what can Dolan do in response? Damon Heta is in the match play. Yes, he is dark green. So 76 to lead for the first time. It's gone round the houses there. He's at treble 20, then he's come inside 8s and inside 4s. Double 2 is never a gimme. So Dolan, if he can't take this out, has to leave a double. Oh my, Brendan Dolan, where have you found that from? You were second best throughout the whole leg, and then finds a moment of magic, the history maker. And he's gone 25, treble 20, bull as well. That will hurt Białecki. Yeah, that will hurt. Bradley Brooks has beaten Damon Heta 6-3. I'm sure Dave Chisnell may have cheered a little bit for that one. This has to be big from Białecki. Otherwise, it's advantage Dolan. That's good. Yeah, look, Dolan's fighting for his career at the moment. There's no faffage. Yeah, just get on with it. No faffage. And look, back-to-back 140s from Dolan is causing a problem for Białecki. And it's advantage Dolan. Just right. So what I mean, I can't catch Aspinall. Dolan. Oh, sorry, Dobie can catch Anderson. So I've got some graphics prepped, but obviously the seedings are more important because they can change. The other side doesn't really matter. And this is the moment. Dave Chisnell is heading to the match play. Brendan Dolan, that 135 really hurt Sebastian Białecki. And the race is done. So, Gilding Rasma, board 12, a mile behind like always. Who's through to the last 16? So 15 names are there. Mickey Mansell, Connor Scott, Gabriel Clements, Scott Williams, Chris Dobie, Owen Bates, Brendan Dolan, Bradley Brooks, Jeffrey the Swan, Gian Van Veen, Jermaine Watamina, Luke Woodhouse, Justin Hood, Danny Nopper, and Rob Cross. With one of these joining them. Razmat did not know. But last 16. Let me just double. So, Cross. I'm going to just start prepping some of the graphics at the same time as well. So, one of the Lukes to win it. The match play, look, I know that sounds really boring, but it's hard to not look at one of the Lukes to win it. Not gonna lie, this game's not the best, is it? How do you feel about? Oh, Luke's a great. Like, I've known Luke before all this, if that makes sense. Like before, knew, and he's such a good lad. Like one of the nicest kids you'll meet. It is 3-2. Razman not going away. William O'Connor, 113. See, these are the bits. These are the boring bits that no one sees when you're prepping stuff and getting stuff ready. This is the bit that no one sees. Not much. There's nothing. There's been nothing spectacular today. There's been some good darts, but nothing spectacular. And we got Van Veen. Right, would you prefer us to swap the game to Dejuan Van Veen? Yeah, this is not very good, is it? Like, don't get me wrong. As a person, I love Madars Razma. He is one of the nicest guys ever. But it's tough to watch. It's tough to watch. Personnel, yes. Positions, no. So I get for the Pro Tour qualifiers, it doesn't matter, but there can still be some movement in the seeds, which are more important. I don't mind Connor Scott, but again, Mickey Mansell's like watching paint dry. And again, I like Mickey as a person. Like, Mickey as a person's great. Dave Chisnell. Yeah, Białecki was the only one that could catch. And Van Veen takes the opener against Jeffrey Dejuan. It seems very slow today. The pace doesn't seem the same. How we doing, Darren? Good to have you in, buddy. He plays in the World Match Play. That's what happens. He's qualified. Yeah, he's having a good day. Like, I don't think he's played particularly well to get here, but like, he won't care about that. It's all about winning. But I'm not sure about. Look, I'm not sure he gets to where perhaps he thinks he's going to in the sport. Like he could develop, but right now I've not seen enough. The draw's not confirmed. The players are confirmed. The draw's not till Thursday, so we don't know who plays who. But the 16 are confirmed. For the non-seeds, it doesn't matter, but there can still be movement in the seeds which would have implications. Scott Williams levels things up against Gabriel. It'd be nice to see Scott Williams win today. He's been through a lot, but he's playing bloody well. I don't think Gary will, no. I think Gary misses the slam. He's still only averaging 7-2. Look, I like Owen as a player. I just don't think he's at a level. Surely he wins a Pro Tour. What? Owen Bates? Rob? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he does at the moment. Look, he's still only young. He can develop. Oh, Gary. Is he going to play in enough of them? Is the question. I think, look, do we want Gary at the Slam at the European Championships? Of course, but just don't think his heart's in it at the moment. I think Scott Williams is I agree. I like Scott a lot. I know Owen's going through phase 6 in the darts, but think quite possibly yes. And like I say, he's got time to develop. I just think right now he's not where he needs to be. Cheers, Ben. Thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate that. Um, yeah, that completely. And like I say, like, he's got time to develop. He's still young enough to. Dolan won the luck on Bradley Brooks. Absolutely loving it. Loving the spending. Chris Dobie does have a leg back, but Owen Bates still in front. How we doing, Dave? I'm good, mate. I'm good. How are you? I think we've gone about it a little bit in a little bit more sensible manner, though. Like don't get me wrong, I'm not knocking Liverpool. I don't knock anyone that spends money. I'm all for it. But when they signed Ekatike, they didn't need Isak. There was other parts of their squad that needed it more than another forward. I think, anyway. I'm just. A Shaggy at a 9? Oh, that's really not what I needed right now. Not what I needed. Well done, Shaggy, but not now. Look, Scott has an unbelievable ceiling. I think so. So I'm trying to get graphics done and prepped. Well done, though, to Scotty Williams. Try and just... I promise you'll have my undivided attention shortly. I think Scott Williams could be a top player, not just a good player, a top player. Yeah, he is. He's a good lad, Scott. Really good lad. The draw is being done on Thursday. The schedule, I don't know. Schedule's normally a couple of days after. Match play is my favourite tournament, yes. Don't get me wrong. It's a lot of work, but do I love it? Yes, 100%. So I'm like now just doing graphics and so on to get out. The Tuesday night. I'm not really a drink. I've not really gone out in Blackpool a bit. Well, I'm not for a while anyway. Connor Scott. this is the like this is the bit that Darryl that no one sees, the bit that goes in the background, the stuff you still have to do and so on. Like, and when it's only me trying to stream and do this is challenging at times. But you know, it's what we do. It's what we love. So I've just posted it, funny enough, Rob. Right, that's that. Mate, I don't, like I say, I love what we do and wouldn't change it for the world. Yeah, a little bit, yes. Look, it's hard not to be concerned slightly about Gezzy's form. But Scott Williams, he's in a noble here. I tell you what a deciding leg from both. Clements has gone 140, 140 ton to leave 121. Scott Williams, 180, 140, 65 to leave 116. And Clements isn't going to take out the 121. So Scott Williams is going to get a look at the 116. For a break. And to win it is Mr. Match Dart. Clements now on 80. And he takes it out. He has beaten Scott Williams. It's a bit disappointing. Yes, mate. Yeah, I make everything on Photoshop. For those that want to see my laptop Photoshop open. Right, well, see that Williams Clemens game started after this one, went all 11 legs, and this one's still going. Yeah, we definitely picked the wrong one as feature game because this has been toilet in the nicest way possible. Yes, Daniel. Yes, and is it important? You act like you. No, I agreed, Rob. Yeah, shouldn't be surprised. And we've got a noble. Look, Mickey's a good player, and I'd never say he wasn't, because he is. He's just a tough watch. Yeah, Danny Nopper is through. Oh, I can't remember. I was arguing with someone, shock, about Spurs transfers, and I said we'd get at least 20 million for Dragistin, and they were like, not a chance. Tottenham have agreed a loan deal with an obligation to buy at 21.4 million for Dragistin to go to Fiorentina. Told ya. I can't remember who I was arguing with, but they were like, "You'll never get that for him." It's like, we will. Brendan Dolan has beaten Bradley Brooks 6-3. No, I don't think it was. I think it was in. It was either on WhatsApp. I think I can't remember, Rob. But I was definitely arguing with someone. Oh please, no, not that. Reports Conan Mawani could return to Tottenham. Oh please, not. He's fucking pony. And Mickey Mansell wins, and shock horror, we're waiting for the Matters Rasma board. Getting that, yeah. Go. Last game in the last 16 underway. Yeah, I hope so, Rob, because I wouldn't want him back. He is useless. Like, don't get me wrong, I know Spurs have spent an awful lot of money, but we looks like we've recouped nearly 100 million as well. Yeah, to be fair, today has been slow going today. Don't worry, Barry will bring in the shot clock soon. We'll eradicate those slow uns. Watamina looking. Doesn't take the chance, so. Rasma 3. Oh, could you imagine? Rasma. Mansell, Clemens, and Dolan all in the quarterfinals. Blech. I'm just doing the 9 dart post now. The GOAT. I don't even know who's playing. Who's playing again? This game's a tedious one as well. Argentina, Egypt. I I don't have Messi number one personally. Don't get me wrong, he's very, very, very good, but I don't have him number one. Rasma looking. He does go 4-2 up. It's been a tough, tough, tough day. Can we can we get this going a little bit quicker? Um, to be fair, my best player of all time, still thinks Maradona. Um, I hope it was good, man. Just wondering, could you give me your top 3 seeds? What if we could pick fantasy matches? Do you want about? I think I'd like to see Menzies against Gary. I'd like to see like I'd like to see Cullen against Rock and Wessel against Chizzy. The weakest. Possibly, I'd put Aspinall and Ross Smith in that bracket as well. Potentially. The quarterfinals are. It's going to be Mickey Mansell against Gabriel Clemens, Chris Dobie against Brendan Dolan, Gian Van Veen will face the winner of this, and Luke Woodhouse will play Danny Noppert. And Razma seals victory. So, that's a tough quarterfinal lineup. Of course, they've got a chance. I think we get to the semi-finals now. Argentina will be difficult, but is it a winnable game? Yes. France and Spain are the worry. But look, if you're in the final, you've got a chance, you've got a shot. So, quarterfinals. Fingers crossed. Won't be too long. I think I can make a case right now. Chisnell, Heta, Joyce, Schindler, Springer. I think it'll be difficult for O'Connor on debut. I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna tell you who sent me this, but I'm gonna tell you that I messaged them about something else, and I just put tough quarterfinal lineup this, and the reply was, "Tell me about it, mate. It's like having an all-day dentist appointment." Oh, that's unbelievable. He would do. He might still be in the chat room. He might still be listening, Gavin. Luke was in the chat room yesterday and today. If he wins the match play, he is going to do 4 Pro Tours. The ones in the UK. He's not going to Germany. He's not going to the Netherlands. He will do 4 Pro Tours. Final decision, Red. It's just so hot and sweaty here. Sweaty Betty today. I think there's only 4 left in the UK. Let me have a look. So right, so after we got these in Leicester today, then we've got Hildesheim. He's not going there. Plus, it's straight after the match play. Definitely won't be going there. He's got 2 in Leicester. And 2... He's got 4 in Leicester to do. The rest are either in Hildesheim or Den Bosch. Yeah, I think Dukes will do okay. How do we feel about the fan evolution happening with darts? Traveling at nearly every TV event. I just think, Ben, that comes with the evolution of the sport. There's no way to stop it. Also, if you don't introduce new fans, new eyes to the sport, it's never going to grow. I understand why long-serving fans don't like it. It's more of a football type fan, if you want, but that's the way sport's going, full stop. You look at others that they try and recreate the atmosphere of darts. Snooker would kill for the darts audience. You look at the way everything's going. You've just got to embrace it, or if you don't embrace it, the sport will pass you by. It is the thing. It's not going to change. I actually quite like the ballot system the PDC have brought in. I think it's a fairer way for PDC members. Yeah, look, it's the evolution of the sport. It will be very difficult to qualify with 4 events, I agree. But look, if anyone can, Luke can. Missed the goal. Problem is when it plateaus eventually. I'm not sure it does plateau though. I think these fans that we've nurtured in are here to stay. You think this boom is now over 2 years, that the Premier League is still selling out in record time, the match play, that I think that these fans have been converted, which is great. So I'm actually confident it goes again. With 1 game's warming up, so it won't be too long. I'm looking for a PDC TV membership, please. That will. I don't know about any discount. If it's the membership is done from when it's a year from when you purchase it. So yeah, won't be long. One bad. Yeah, I agree. That the whistling's not great. I agree. Penalty for Argentina. Nice. Right, 2 games warming up now. Let's get these quarterfinals done and dusted. Um, how do you feel, Spurs? I think it's funny. Right, I think. Right, either Chris Dobie, Brendan, and Dolan. Actually, I think Dobie, Brendan, Dolan's the best one. Right. So we're going to go Dobie Dolan. I think that's the best one for me. And it's the first one to go live, which is always good. Hollywood. Right. Right, all games are underway now. Quarterfinals at Players Championship 24. Oh, look, Norway are a look, they've got an unbelievable talisman. Look, Haaland is obviously unreal. Just watching the Scotty Williams 9 data as easy as you like. Dolan takes the opener against an out of sorts Dobie. He knows where the camera is. He knows where the camera is. Luke Woodhouse takes the opener against Danny Noppert. So, Dolan, a decent visit here, puts pressure on. And he does put pressure on. Anthony, good to have you in, my friend. Dobie pins a tongue topper. How are you? How is the wonderful state of Texas via the greatest city in the world? And I miss it already. I want to go back. I miss Woo Hop. I miss the city. I miss the buzz, the noise, the energy. But how are you, my friend? Just think, just over a week's time, we'll have all the new shirts to look at as well at the match play. to be fair, it is absolutely red as here in the UK. It's been a slow day, I'm not going to lie. It's been a slow day. But we're here, we're smiling, the darts are on. It's all good. It's all good in the hood. Always great to have you in the chat room, my friend. The World Match Play getting closer and closer. The wonderful Winter Gardens awaits. The iconic Empress Ballroom with that gold gleaming ceiling is getting ready. Yeah, look, it's certainly a lifeline for Dave Chisnell. Yeah, tomorrow, don't worry, I'll be keeping myself out of the sun in Hyde Park. 3 legs, 3 breaks of throw here in the Adobe Dolan game. Van Veen 3-0 up on Madas Razma, averaging 102. Yeah, next Saturday the match play starts. Will be good. Yeah, look, Brendan, he's lost some timber as well. He looks really healthy. Looks good. An 81 for Dobie for 4 breaks of throw. 4 breaks of throw in a row. It is 2-2. Luke Woodhouse 3-0 up on Danny Noppert. And Gabriel Clemens 3-0 up on Mickey Mansell. Just looking at those numbers, Mansell just may have hit the over-practiced area for the day. Van Veen still. This is good from Van Veen. Is he just finding some form at the right time? Honestly, pineapple is my favourite. I love it. And is Dobie going to lead here? And Dolan now is behind. Dobie has pressed the afterburners. Fine, I'm just reading something. that will possibly read that properly when I get home. Too much information in there. Yeah, 100% and 100%. It doesn't happen. It doesn't also help when MVG goes early. There's no Luke. There's no Gezi. There's no Johnny, and so on. But that doesn't help either. Clemens 4-0 up on Mickey Mansell. Dobie just making a mess of this leg, but does get there in the end. Van Veen 5-1 up, 1 away from a semi-final spot. And Dobie, is he pressing the afterburners here? Um, Two seconds, everyone. Right. So, Woodhouse, Bagels, Danny Noppert. Woodhouse still hungry. Serves the bagel. And this has to go for Brendan Dolan. Has to. 62 with Dobie sat on 24. Fair play. Dolan keeps this one alive. Dobie averaging just under 104. Dolan on the ton mark. What's everyone's plans for this evening? Let me know. Pre-season friendly, nice. Who's playing, Rob? Mickey Mansell will not be German bageled. What's the point? What do you reckon the bagel toppings in Germany are? What do you reckon the favourites are? Nice, nice. Pretzel bagel. Still, nothing beats Liberty bagels. If you're still here, Anthony, when you know, right? Eh, fishy, fishy, fishy. So 129 doesn't go. So break chance here for Brendan Dolan to get himself back in this tie. Gabriel Clemens sees off Mickey Mansell, the German giant. 6-1 winner. Dolan, though, is right back in this. Right back in this. I haven't got it on, Rob, to be fair. Jan Van Veen sees off Manus Rasmus 6-3. Van Veen is a semi-finalist. And that does his hopes of the Players' Championships the world of good. He was a mile behind. Now he's only 250 pounds behind Shane McGurk. And it looks like we're going to get a noble. It looks like we are going to get a noble. We are. Can Dolan completely turn this one on its head? Dolan, a decent visit here. Yeah, look, he's got Dobie hopping here. Dobie's going to have to find something. Dobie is going to have... That's not enough. Dolan could win this here. Dolan could win this. This 170 might have to go, Chris. Fishy, fishy. It doesn't match winning chance. And Dolan stuns Dobie. That's one that got away. Chris Dobie will be kicking himself. So we have a semi-final lineup. It will be Gabriel Clements or Brendan Dolan taking on Gian Van Veen or Luke Woodhouse. We didn't see this one coming, did we? How is Van Veen still ranked 15th? But you think it's a 2-year... Oh, sorry, the Players' Championship one is 2 years, so the back end of last season he was still very good as well. Yeah, so I'm not watching, but apparently he's having a stormer, right? Just doing some... So, what do we all think then? What do we all think from here? I still think if Brendan doesn't get to the Worlds, his tour card could be gone. I don't think it's that big an up that Argentina would have been favourites, but I don't think it's a huge upset. Yeah, but bookies, I don't take any notice of the bookies like that. They price that on fear, not reality. The same as they do in darts. So semi-finals to come should be good. Um, I don't dislike that. I don't like the price. I like the price. Back into the chat room. I couldn't name you one other player that is starting bar Salah. Now, bearing in mind, I haven't got the 11 in front of me who's starting, but surely Omar Marmoush is in there. You would like to think. I'd take him at Spurs, that's for sure. He's not. Really? That's ridiculous. Omar Marmoush is definitely Egyptian. I'd take him at Spurs 100%. How are we doing, Kev? Hope you are good, mate. Hope you are good. So, fingers crossed, we won't be hanging around too long. Uh, 1-0 Egypt at half time. What's the what time's the other game? I'm guessing there's another game tonight. Is it any good? Colombia, Switzerland. Um, oh look, don't get me wrong. Haaland will be tough to stop, but if he goes with Gahey and Stones, they play and train against him every week, so they should know what he's about. Correct. Yeah, if you give him chances. So I can make a case for both teams to win. I don't look. If Norway won, would I be shocked? No. If England won, would I be shocked? No. Don't get me wrong. If we let them give Haaland chances, it could be a difficult evening. But if we stop that supply line, we will get chances against them. No doubt whatsoever. Oh, look, they have got a lot more than Haaland, but he's the main danger. Look, I think Martin Odegaard is massively overrated. He's a good player, but he's not this. He's not this immense player they all think he is. Right, both semi-finals are now warming up, which is good. We will have both on screen when they go live. Right, so let me. There we go, both on screen. How are we doing, Jason? Good to have you in, buddy. Hope you are well. Hope you are good. uh, nice and warm on the Trent. Nice. To be fair, I'm in Hampshire. It's baking hot, and I'm sweating. I didn't know places I could sweat. Cheers, Anthony. Thank you very much, buddy. I thought Glenn's was um, really interesting in a different kind of way. It was more the things he didn't say rather than what he did say. How are we doing? I'm in Andover. To be fair, I drink plenty of water during the day. Um, oh, now there's a question, Rob. Oh, who do you think would sit in the chair with me first? Oh, I think Nick, but I don't say that with any real. Cheers, thank you very much. James Wade lives in Aldershot, which is about 45 minutes away. But I used to play in the same Hampshire youth team as Wadey back in the day, like way back in the day. There's been some great players, still is, from round Andover. Like we've had some really good players from round here. Oh, hello, Van Veen. Cheeky little 164. I'll try, buddy, I'll try. Great finish from Van Veen. He's just starting to get back to the levels, which is good. Yeah, I just chucked this on this morning, which didn't really help. I do know the White brothers, and there's actually three of them. The two that you're thinking of, the better two players, were Jeff and Dickie, but there was also Lenny as well. He wasn't as good as the other two. And break chance for Van Veen here. 64 for a break and to lead. Van Veen off the back of the 164 takes out 64. The same outcome. 2 legs on the spin for Gian Van Veen. Why isn't there any pairs tournaments on? You've got the World Cup, but the players don't really like playing pairs. Yeah, so if you're going back to that kind of era of Andover darts, you'd have played Ray Tyson, Ali McDonald, who's sadly not with us anymore, Darren Large, people like that. Darren Large was unreal. Little Ali, yeah, he unfortunately died a few years ago. Aaron Monk lives about 10 minutes from me. I've known him since he was a little lad. Van Veen for 3-1. Gabriel Clements 3-1 up on Brendan Dolan. Imagine if large. That would be quite funny. Unfortunately, back in the day, around that sort of time, Andover were like the black sheep of Hampshire. We had so many players that should have been picked for county that never were because of where they were from. The fact that Largy never played for Hampshire is a disgrace. Aaron Monk happened. Woodhouse needs to find something here, needs to stop this Van Veen blitz. Could be the time for Gabriel Clements to finally win a PDC title. I think it was the final against Chris Dobie a few years ago. That was the one he should have won, that he had Dobie beat and he choked. And Woodhouse, this 103 may have to go. Otherwise, it could be 4-0. It's a miss for Van Veen. Clements is 4-1 to the good. He was, yes, Southampton. Was it John Barnett who was the captain? Possibly, yeah. I kind of like back then. But I say, and they used to not pick Andover players. Thank you very much. Absolutely. Make sure you drop us a like and subscribe on our hunt to get to 50k. We are on all platforms, not just YouTube. You will find us pretty much everywhere, whether that's Facebook, Instagram, X, TikTok, YouTube, you name it. Brendan, yes, has represented Northern Ireland, but has chosen to use the Republic flag. I'm not sure. Last time I heard, Tony wasn't particularly well, but I don't know since. Yes, do have a Discord as well, which we will be using over the match play a lot more than what we have. Yes, the same. We are on Discord. And Woodhouse has roared back into this. He punished the Van Veen miss. And he's on course to level this one back up. He could have been 4-1 behind. But it looks as if... Ooh. That could be a big miss if this 72 goes. Gabriel, oh, that's a huge get out of jail for Gian Van Veen. A fabulous, fabulous finish. Gabriel Clements has also missed a chance for 5-1. Yeah, when you know, you know. Agreed. Agreed. Do you remember Tony Wheatley as well? He was an unbelievable player. But couldn't play on a stage. Remember, first to 7. Yeah. Really? I didn't realise that. I didn't know that. That's a shame. Oh, don't tell Scott that. Oh, don't say that, Kev. He'll get the ump. He's from Dorset. Don't get me wrong, he lives right on the Hampshire-Dorset border. But yeah, he's Dorset. This tops you feel has to go. And does for Woodhouse. Keeps himself in this game. How we doing, Scott? Good to have you in. This is, yes, until after the match play. Clemens is just getting drawn back in here. He missed darts for 5-1, and Dolan is just coming back into this. Really great song, agreed. Big visit here from Woodhouse would make it interesting. Clements will be looking just to stop this Dolan revival. Yeah, look, he's just getting back into some form, is Jian. And this 56 is huge. Doesn't go, so 1-2-2 for Dolan. Van Veen misses the ball. Just some big moments here in both of these ties. I can't. I wish I could sing, but I really can't. Clemens 5-3 up, stops. 5-3 Van Veen as well. Big moments for both of them. Woodhouse missed a dart at double 16 to level up, and Van Veen makes him pay. Clemens has that cushion once more, but Dolan 2. Oh, 2. Let me find the Discord link for you. 2 seconds. There we go. Right. I can do the 180. Online karaoke. Right. Hey, fishy. Doesn't go. This is big for Dolan. This 25 has to go. Cannot miss. Cannot. And does. So Clemens to put himself on the hill of another final. The German giant is one away. Oh. I think Robert Owen does. I need to see how far off the other. Robert Owen does, in my opinion. If Ryan Meikle qualifies for the Worlds, he will. Tom Bizzle already has Worlds and Players Championship money, and he's still 10 grand adrift. Look, Tom's playing well, but he's still got to find 10k. Might be tricky. Is Clemens going to get the job done in this leg? Yeah, look, Tom's playing brilliantly, and if he were to lose his card, I think he'd go and win it straight back. But I think Rob Owen keeps his. You mean you have to have a certain amount of money in you? No, so on the tour card race, if they've already qualified or they're in a world championship spot, it adds their provisional money from round one to their tally. So Tom Bizzle and Robert Owen have world championship and players championship money on their provisional tally. Gabriel Clemens is a 6-3 winner over Brendan Dolan. The German giant is in the final, but who joins him? Van Veen misses. That's a huge miss. And Woodhouse punishes. Possibly. I think that chatting to Cammy, he's just in such a much better place now. Like he's a good lad. And Woodhouse. They both look roasted in that booth. Yeah, look, Woodhouse has the dart, so he goes favourite 100%. Right. 164 for Woodhouse. Doesn't have to take this out. Doesn't need to be flashy or go the showbiz route. It's a fabulous finish. Giant v the shed. Giant shed. And Woodhouse does lead. One away. And what has Van Veen got left in the locker? And Woodhouse has taken the darts here. It's looking like Woodhouse is going to reach another final. Oh, what they're looking for, Rob? Is someone's nostril hair offside? It's a massive 180 for Woodhouse. Now, is this the time? Is this the moment to shine? Leaves double 16 for a place in the final. And look, Gabriel Clemens will fancy this. And Luke Woodhouse is in the final. Let's get the poll. There we go, we've got the poll up and running for you. I'm not watching, so I don't know what's gone on, what's occurred. So, the final. England France final should be. Don't count off Spain beating France. Spain are a good side as well. Right. Any questions? Then fire them in whilst we are. Do football players? I believe so. Yes. Um, Final will be between 5 and 10 minutes. So not too long. I'm not sure whereabouts, Jack. I didn't go last year, so this is the first time I'm going. It should be a good final, I agree. No worries, Rob. Have a good one, buddy. Darts is next on TV. You've got the Euro Tour at the weekend. And then next weekend, the World Match Play starts. It is first to 8, and I think Luke Woodhouse wins. Not by much, but I think he may just nick it. No worries. I say, yeah, Euro Tour. We will be streaming Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And we've got the Live Lounge live from the northeast of the UK on Monday night, which will be great. Can't wait. Is it definitely 2-0 this time though? Or is it going to get overruled again? I'm not watching, so I'm just going off what you guys are putting on there. Don't even get a chance to close the tab down. Fair enough, Rob. What a goal. Was it Salah by any chance? Yeah, I'm not watching, so we are just casually waiting for the final with you guys. Remember, any darts questions or whatever, fire them in the chat room for us. Oh, it is Betty. Where are we? I should love a counter-attack. Nice. This Argentina game is madness. Madness. Madness, I tell you. Oh, 2 seconds. Just it's a bit warm sat on the chair all day. Can we get this final going? Who will be in the Darts Premier League? Oh. If you're asking me right now for next year, I'm bearing in mind that so much can happen between now and then, but Luke, MVG, Johnny, Gezzy, Wade, Wessel, Rock, Aspinall, and Don't know. I used to play a lot. Used to play to a half decent level. Unfortunately, got the ips back in the day. Never really recovered. But I used to play county youth. Used to play Super League to a decent level. Until I see the draw, I don't know. Look, is there concerns about going Price's form at the moment? Yeah, you can't say there's not. But until I see the draw, right. Fingers. It would be quite funny. That I think he's a long way off that yet. But you never know. Right, we have pictures, so we are ready to go, folks. Gilding and Woodhouse. Right, let's do this, everyone. Welcome to the final. Woodhouse has won the ball. So Woodhouse out of the blocks quickly here. He's got the Clemens throw under pressure. And Clemens does hold Is this going to be the German Giants' first time? Who do I want to win? Look, don't really mind. Look, do I think everyone knows? I think Clemens is overrated. But look, he's got here. If he wins it, he deserves that. You can't take it away from him. But I don't particularly rate him as a player. But he's doing the job here, and he's 1-0 up. But Woodhouse roaring back here. Yeah, look, but anyone that wins, you can't begrudge them that because fair play. But Woodhouse 85 to level things up. Remember, first to 8 in the final. And Woodhouse does level things up very good. Woodhouse kicks off Max. Is he making a move here? Is he making a move? Clemens responds, but it might not be enough. This is very good from Woodhouse. .48 for a breaker throw for Shed. Woodhouse .88. That could be a killer. Two one in. How long's left? At the moment, Clements is just doing enough to stave off the pressure here. And now he's got the Woodhouse throw under some. Bo is absolutely sensational. And now break chance for Clemens. From almost having his throw broken, he's now the one in the ascendancy. .44 for a 3-1 lead. Here we go. Misses. Can Woodhouse find something? This would be big. This would be massive, and he can't take it. It is 3-1. It is 3-1. If he holds here, he'd be halfway to the crown. Remember, Clemens has not won a PDC title yet. It's not been a great few years for Gabriel Clemens. Lost his spot in the German World Cup side, slipped down the rankings. Is this the start of some redemption? Not really. There was, when Gurney lost in round 1 and the other 2 won, it was like all but done. And now Clemens tops. And it is 4-1. He's halfway there. I might get home for extra time then. I didn't really see any of Pietreczko, to be fair. Remember, if you are new here, drop us a like and subscribe. Massively appreciate all the support. Woodhouse should start 19s here. That was the MO, but he's not in any danger here. He might be now. The pressure has been applied. 180. Great setup though from Woodhouse. So 68 to give him something to work with. He had the chance to break in leg 3. Didn't take it. And since then, Clemens has really applied the pressure, but gets Woodhouse back in, something to work with. But Clemens is scoring lovely here. And if he continues to do that on his own throw, he's going to be tough to beat. The only thing I will say is in his last final, he choked. Will he do it again? Or has he learnt from those lessons, learnt from those mistakes? Nice. Oh, excuse me. Oh. I forgot the cricket was on as well. So, but Woodhouse had made such a poor start to this leg. The 180 doesn't even get him to a finish. And 5-2. So, the Woodhouse throw is under pressure here. Clemens is really, really going to town. Clemens is storming to victory here. Woodhouse does not have the answers for the German giant at the moment. Does not have the answers. And Gabriel Clemens. It's for another break. This would be 6-2. So 8-8 for a 4-leg cushion. It's looking like it is the day of the German giant. How kind of Luke, given the other. Look, Clemens has played beautifully here. He was under the cosh a little bit early stages, but since then he has been outstanding. Woodhouse has to stop him getting to 7. Doesn't, when you're 1 away in leg play, it's hard because there's no room for error. To be fair, look, that year when he got to the semi-final at the Worlds, he played some unbelievable darts, so much above his seasonal numbers, it was unreal. It's the day of the Deutsch. And Woodhouse, this has to be a max. He has to apply as much pressure as humanly possible. That'll do. Big moment. Clemens fluffed his lines. Could that be a big miss? Woodhouse. Is he just mounting a comeback here? When does Clemens start getting a little bit nervy? Wow, really? Christ, that's some turnaround. This is a huge leg. Huge leg. Oh, I'll tell you what, things have changed. In the last couple of minutes, the dynamic of this match has switched. Woodhouse has gone through the gears here. Why can't you watch the game at the same time as... I'm watching it on my laptop. Not yet, but he's still got time to qualify for some. Now, this is huge. We are back on throw. Woodhouse was 6-2 down. He now has the darts for 6-all. I said the last time Clements was in this situation, he choked against Doby. Is it that time again? The next Euro Tour qualifiers are tomorrow. I'll tell you what, Clements, he's overthinking this now. The scoring has gone. Woodhouse. Levels at 6-all. This leg is huge. Clements has to hold. He has to stop this barrage from Luke Woodhouse. In Leicester, the same place as the Pro Tour. I'll tell you what, this is nervy. Clements cannot go dry here. That will do, but still, Maxi gets him to a finish. Who would you rather be in this situation? Clements 227 with the darts. Woodhouse 187 lurking. It's a good visit from Clements. But Woodhouse, can he leave a double or a 2-darter? That's kind of given Clements a little bit of breathing space. He'll want this to go. And it doesn't. Doesn't even get a dart at the ball. That's a disaster. If this goes yellow, oh my. Remember, he was 6-2 down. Misses. And Clements, this has to go. You have to hit. Massive, huge hit from Gabriel Clements to stop Woodhouse. Now, Clements is on the hill. He's almost got a free shot at the Woodhouse throw here. If needed, he will have the darts in the decider if it gets that far. How come the wall fires on... I've got no idea what you mean. Clements now, with a good setup, he may get a winning opportunity in this leg. He's in, he's left it. Fishy, fishy. Fishy. Now, the big fish. Oh my! Gabriel
How about
Clements.
treble to ball? Here, fishy, fishy!
What a way to win your first PDC title. What a way to do it. Congratulations to Gabriel Clemens. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. What a finish. Absolutely superb. Unreal. You guys have been absolutely incredible today. Thank you so much. I know I keep on, but if you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe, everyone. Enjoy the rest of your evening, whatever you are doing. I've been Phil Bars. We have been Online Darts. We'll see you all for the European Tour.